Hope you guys don't mind. I have some English muffins I want to eat. I'm hungry. But yeah, while you all were waiting 10 glorious minutes, I was making like breakfast and stuff for myself, even though it's like the afternoon. Oh. Ha ha ha! You cannot shout me out. So just a few announcements for today before we start streaming. I had heard, I think last night, that when it comes to like the hate raids and all of these nasty people, there's a new thing going on where when you're offline, they're gonna go into your chat and just spam a lot of really nasty and not cool things. I was told a good way to protect yourself from that, well, by spamming these not good things, they're going to screenshot and send to Twitch, which Twitch will then ban you because you're responsible for your chat offline, which is really, really dumb. A good way to protect yourself, I was told, was to have emotes only on. Another friend said to have subscribers on was another good idea. But I just want to let you guys know so you can be safe. Oh geez, can you guys hear me? We hear you, cool. Like, you know when you're streaming and all of a sudden you're like, I wonder if my sound is actually on. Your ghost face is not moving. Oh geez, she's like there now. But yeah, just like a tiny quick update to let you guys know to be safe, especially other streamers. I think tomorrow, the new Life is Strange is going to be available for play. Just like a corpse. Tomorrow, the new Life is Strange is going to be out, I believe. So we're playing this today, and then tomorrow I'm immediately jumping into Life is Strange. I've been waiting for this for too long. But yeah, let's go ahead and play some Nancy Drew.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
I think we're senior detectives at this point.
Year 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that waits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Y'all are obnoxious, I can't. Is it really 1930 in this game? That's so weird.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please.
I don't have a fucking nickel. Leave me alone. Hey. There's a cat there.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
Please don't bet your bloomers on anything, ma'am. Especially me.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch. Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Is it okay that I'm here?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Emily's father?
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
You make it sound like she's in some kind of trouble.
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bearcat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
Jesus Christ.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor. A big favor. You and your dad.
What kind of favor?
Shh!
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
This is 1930. Lots of people have safes.
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What do you mean, all things considered?
Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me. What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
Jesus Christ. Does Nancy do time travel? Last game she had a cell phone.
Horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Who was in the kitchen this morning?
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset, but it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Oh, no!
Emily?
It's animation.
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove. And without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn. And if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
Did he have any family?
No, he always said Mom and I were his family. Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
Not one of your favorite people, huh?
Oh no, Mr. Archer's very nice. I mean, for a stuffy old banker. I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Don't forget to call your father.
Hmm? Hmm.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Sorry, guys, I was literally just eating some foods. Uh... It's just this piece. Oh, this goes up. That's right. There we go.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
Free mirror. Oh, dang. No, thank you. Alright, I guess that's it. Bard Bounce! A game based upon A Midsummer's Night Dream, a play by William Shakespeare. Do Shakespeare proud by using the arrows to move each man to the women with whom he belongs. Remember, love is never easy. Whenever you move someone, he will keep going until he hits an obstacle, another character, or the end of the arrow of the row. So plan ahead. I don't even know how much money I have. I might have fucked up. Oh no. Keen. That's all I got. Rude. Should probably have my notebook out here. Oh man, I have so many notes. I'm gonna write Midsummer's Night's Dream, Keen. Now, I knew a lot of these symbols before playing this game because there was this, does anyone remember American Girl? In American Girl, they have this kit game, and you had to memorize a lot of these symbols. I'm just writing them down really quick to help. Oh, the cat means a kind woman listening. Oh, that's cute. Just gonna draw a cat really quick. Wow, my thumb feels really fucking raw for some reason. No use going this way. Go this way. When you're writing in a rush too, just your handwriting gets so bad. Hello, how are you, baby? This owner is in.
Hello there.
General Walrus. Totally didn't mean to ignore you guys talking either. I was eating English muffins. I still have one left, but I'm not as hungry as I was. Nothing to be gained here. Clever Hans. We learned all about horses the last game, and I totally remember every single detail and didn't forget anything. I don't like this lady, and I don't know why.
Is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
I swear to God, you need to meet my babies. Listen, we're going to meet one day, and we're gonna have a feast. You're eating what? English muffins. They have like garlic in them, and they're delicious. Please, I'm so down. Ah, so am I. I'll make it my famous beef stew. And apple pies. I'm gonna make my macaroni salad and brownies. Fuck yeah.
Did you happen to see anyone go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
I still think it's weird that it's like, okay, so have you ever seen a TV show that's like, yes, we're having a flashback to the 1930s, and they're always like, this is a generic 1930s song. They do that a lot on BoJack. That's what this game is reminding me of a lot.
Are you sure no one besides you and Emily was in the kitchen this morning?
Positive. Well, I suppose someone could have snuck in the back door. Are you saying someone caused that fire on purpose? To distract us?
You'll get a big hug. Hell yeah. But where's the spooky food? We gotta watch out for the ghost diet. Oh man, all food is spooky food. If you're brave enough.
It's possible, don't you think?
But I'm the only one who knew she had that jewelry. Well, it's not quite true. When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
I'll take all the fucking wooden nickels. Don't you try me! Do I even have money? How much money do I even have? Oh, I have like... Okay, so I have money.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Carson Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
Why does your dad sound like that?
I got your message. Is something wrong?
No, everything's fine. I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up. Save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
She wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
And the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Stubborn.
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
If Emily sells the inn, will Jane get part of the profits?
If she's Emily's guardian at the time of the sale, yes. Are you
Eludia?
saying Jane's primary motivation is greed? Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities, Dad.
I did say that, didn't I?
Thank you for the haunt. Definitely get lunch. Fill your tummy.
If somebody says they're going to leave you something in their will and then doesn't, is there anything you can do about it?
Not a thing. Whatever's in writing is the only thing that counts, unless, of course, the will was tampered with or forged, and you can prove it. If not, you're out of luck. Why do you ask?
Emily's neighbor, Josiah Crowley, told her and her mom that they were going to inherit part of his estate. But when he died, his will left everything to this ESP expert named Richard Topham.
That's too bad, but this Crowley fellow was free to leave whatever he wanted to whomever he wanted, I'm afraid. People do change their minds, you know.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
So I guess we're going into town? Maybe I don't want to go into town. I'm gonna do what I want.
God, it looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Huh. It's 1930. One metal key. I don't know how to spell appraised. But I'm gonna put item number 493. Let's go this way. We're gonna sneak around.
Oh, a miniature golf course. Swell. Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Oh, I don't want to play yet. To start over at any time, take a new scorecard. Don't forget to dump your old one first. Return your putter and ball when finished. Well, what's going on here? The object of the game is to figure out the sequence of the colored golf balls hidden beneath the panel on the upper right. To play, move a colored ball on the bottom row to a T in the first column left. Do it 4 times until all 4 T's have a ball on them. I don't want to play this. Fuck. Okay. So it's orange, green. Don't think it's purple. Red is here. Maybe it's yellow. The fuck? So it's definitely orange. Don't think it's green. Fuck. Oh, Zachary Dacry, welcome back. Hmm. No, I'm gonna reply. So I don't think yellow is it. Damn it. So it's definitely blue, green, purple, and red. So let's try. Blue, green, purple, red, blue. Let's just do it. So it's not that red is necessarily the last. Because something was good here, but not good here. No. And red's not necessarily right there. I'm just trying to see what stick correlates with which one of these. We got soft street taco size drop, and I love them. Delicious. Welcome back, Light. No, that wouldn't make sense. Fuck. There we go. Fuck me. Holy shit.
Interesting.
Okay, 1, 2. I'm just writing everything that's highlighted. 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. So 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7.
Can't hit the links without a scorecard.
Did I see a, no I didn't. Okay, I guess not. Peen! Oh fuck, wait, hold on. It's not lit up. I guess keen was the first word. We did it, we solved it. This guy's part of the Illuminati.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Little toy mouse. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, here's your little mouse. With the fucking eyes.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
Mr. Topham,
Richard Topham at your service.
did someone tell you I was coming?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
Jeepers, you can do all that?
Yes. Well, on occasion. As I tell my students, increasing one's rate of success is simply a matter of practice.
Does everyone have paranormal powers?
To some degree, yes. The goal of the Topham School for the Study and Development of Paranormal Powers is to enable students to make the most of whatever gifts they have. I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
No, thank you.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady, far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
When would be a good time for me to come back?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
I would have punched this guy straight in the face. So this dude's a scammer, right? Oh, absolutely.
My brainwaves are just fine, Mr. Topham.
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you.
Like, y'all know I read cards, and I like to think they're fairly accurate readings. I used to do my own reading business, and I didn't charge a lot. But, I did what I could. No psychic should ever be like this, and if they are, they're a fucking scammer.
Good luck and good day.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house.
Oh geez, I left my cards in the other room. I like your bow tie.
What are you when you win Barred Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
Oh, so these are all the questions that the barn asked. So we won Barred Bounce, and we got You Are Keen, and that's why it lit up first. So we have to find a poet that is the cat's meow. What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? So I have to get a par. I'm gonna write this down and pull a card for you. Alright. Rub that down. I'm gonna get my cards and pull a card for you. Hold on 1 second. Sorry that took so long. I couldn't find my book. I guess Peter accidentally put it between the couch cushions. Is there any special questions that you have that you want me to answer by any chance, James? It was the cats, probably. Nay, not today? Okay. If that's the case, I'm just shuffling and seeing what will come to me. Ah, fine. The card that flew out of my hand was the Three of Cups. 3 usually means social developments. Cups mean emotions. What's going on with your friends, James? Why do I see... I don't see a wall per se. Boundaries. Are you working on boundaries, making yourself a little bit stronger internally? Kind of standing up for yourself? A bit. This card is saying that what you're doing is you're creating healthy boundaries. And I see it's for a good reason to protect yourself. I see that's really good to put yourself first, especially in this instance. Yeah, good for you. I'm proud of you for creating healthy boundaries. You need to do ultimately what's best for you.
Becoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
Great new typewriter ribbon. Took Topham's intelligence test, and to fall down, figuring out the rest should be a cinch. TikTok, tickety boo, everybody let's wake up. To open the journal, Becoder is in the rivet, 2 to the right. CC whereabouts, room off tunnel by scrambled picture. Tesla's coil invented in 1891 by Nikola Tesla. Fascinating. To open the big TikTok on top, give Flute, Thisbe, and Primus their cues. Bottom's cue is in Note to Gloria. I'm just writing all of these clues down. Give Flute, Thisbe, and Paramus their cues. Bottom cue is in Note to Gloria. All I can think of is the Midsummer Night's Dream game. Maybe you have to do it in a certain order? Poem on the golf course sounds like numbers to me. Oh, it's the carousel.
It looks like Josiah lent a trivet to someone, but I can't make out to whom.
Light redeemed stretch. I'm being a lot more social than I used to be in school. You do what's best for you. I know it's really, really hard to get out of your comfort zone and socialize. But you let me know what you need, okay? I actually have butterflies like this in my house.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way.
That's what you think. Depends on what you do with the light first, pea-brain. I feel like that's not a dead bird.
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play. That room is off limits, I'm afraid.
We'll see about that. Oh, no, that's not. Okay. So let's go this golf course. So we have to get a par on mini golf.
Oops, if I'm going to play golf, I'm going to need a golf ball and putter.
Slam! What is this, golf with friends? It was weird. Oh God.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
You got a new one?
It looks like the ball and putter go here.
Man, okay. It just sucks because you can't get any farther. Fuck!
I hit it too hard.
Whatever. I'm gonna cry. Oh, thank God. How dare you? I got a 10! Fuck. This won't be good.
I hit it too hard.
Bitch! You fucking thought?
I hit it too hard. Missed it.
How do you know we missed it, ma'am? Okay. So far we're matching up, which is good. Fuck, I thought that was a thing! Damn it. Oh. I'm not making this one either. If they have less than 5 on here. Absolutely gross.
I hit it too hard.
What the fuck do you mean you hit it too hard?
Oh, horse feathers.
So am I supposed to... Yeah, I'm supposed to get a total of 21, I think. At least it's only 10 cents. Fuck you. I swear this is a thing. Yes! Ooh. Okay. 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 I think we did something here. I think we did something here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not getting this fucking hole. I'm already mad at it. Bastard. Oh yeah, I'm not making it. Absolutely not.
I hit it too hard.
Bitch!
Oh, horse feathers.
Alright, we're gonna do it one more time.
I should throw away my old scorecard first.
One more time. Okay, we're doing good. I wonder. Hold on, I'm being a brat. Nope.
I hit it too hard.
We're low-key cheating. Yeah. Oh, hello, Fig Leaf! Thank you for the raid! whoops. Pause is on top of it. Hey, Fig Leaf, how are you? How was stream? How are you feeling? Damn it. We're cheating at golf. Bitch!
I hit it too hard.
Yeah, I know, I did. Had the day off, so I was going to try and speedrun, but was having internet problems. Oh, so I'm gonna try and figure out what was causing that. Oh, I'm sorry you had internet problems. How are you doing though? I caught like part of your stream. And I saw that you were just having like a quiet chill day. Oh, I got less. Okay, we're gonna save them. Okay, so hole 3. Bitch. We did it before, we're gonna do it again. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, come on, what is this? Golf with Friends? I actually love that game. Don't mind me. Yeah, my throat's still sore from Sunday, so I'm going to rest my throat a bit. Okay. Tea with lemon is always, or tea with honey is always a good idea. Okay. I bought Golf with Friends and still never played it. We should definitely play sometime. We were playing with Praetorian a while ago, and it was so much fun. Okay. So that's 2 less. So we're gonna save. Golf around. Prey is so on it. Yes, playing golf around. And how we had so much fun. I shouldn't have done that. Well, really? You bitch. I'm not actually mad, I'm just like, meh, I just want to do this, you know? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, no. Okay, so we're less than that, so we're gonna save. Why do I feel like maybe if I get the hole into this building, something will happen? I don't know why. 'Twas fun, and you can't get kicked out for being rowdy or for drinking. We should do like a drunk golfing around sometime. That was really fun. I'm gonna have to reload it. So I need to get less than 5. Or, well, I guess 7, because I need, yeah. The biggest of sads. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
There we go.
Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna put this in here. Got a fucking red horse. All right.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
All that for a red horse. Hate it here. That bridge is so sketchy. Alright. Alright, we're supposed to avoid potholes. Fuck.
Come back later, I'm busy.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
Well,
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determined resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is...
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good, here's the key. Enjoy.
well, we don't have much money, so what can we do for money?
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door. Hello, are you Nancy Drew?
Yes, are you Mr. Archer?
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine and
Rob a bank. Wait, you're supposed to solve crimes, not do that.
Did Emily tell you why I'm here?
She just said you were coming and that she'd appreciate it if I would talk to you. Terrible thing, losing her mother like that, then being saddled with that restaurant, especially now.
Can you imagine just telling this man, I hear your job shit?
What do you mean?
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Some people say we're headed for a depression.
Well, that kind of pessimism is not only misguided, it's pointless.
Well-
Thinking ahead and taking action. That's what we businessmen should be doing right now. And I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by.
Hello?
Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Did I ever post my BG Do Crime sweatshirt? G, but with an accent. Oh, yes, with the goose! Yes, you did post that, and I loved it. You posted the link, too, and I just never got around to buying it. There is a sweatshirt that I want. There's a shirt that I want. It has Spider-Man on it. It says, be gay, do crimes, and I think it's so funny.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought.
Hell yeah, post it again.
Jewelry just wasn't necessary.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to top him.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. Whatever that meant.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
Oh?
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Make-Up Secrets of Lon Chaney.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Has it been opened?
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
If Topham can't find the key, maybe it's because it wasn't in Josiah's house.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
I mean, that's not a what? That's not jumping to conclusions.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
I put it under memes because I'm not wearing the shirt, so it's not a selfie, but I don't know where else to put it. No worries. Put it wherever you feel is good.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders. Friendly, too. Having a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lalakin was always a real treat. It'd be nice if family could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs.
I'm gonna write this down. So that R is weird. And then there's an A. That's weird.
Sheldon, here is the
S. R.
trivet I said you could borrow.
R.
For your party at Twin.
O. R. I.
Elms, please take care of
S.
it because I will want it
L.
back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
A. And I'm gonna do just the capital letters. O-R-D-M. You know, let me do this. Because I feel like that was wrong. R. S. S. A. I don't know.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
Where did you get this clock?
Josiah Crowley gave it to me. It stopped keeping time the minute he walked out the door.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing. Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for. Hello again.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
Whosever car it wasn't there after the fire.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
Oh.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
I found the receipt on the path to Richard Topham's house.
Really? I thought I'd thrown it out. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Hehehe.
I need a special key.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I was like, it's not staying, and sometimes it does stay. Alright, I wonder if the lines line up. Yes, they do. Yes, ma'am. A mirror. Okay, cool. Hey mans, I fixed your clock. You were a big dummy about it.
Hello again.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Hello.
Shh. Do you wish to check out a book?
No, thank you. Bye.
Jeez, okay.
I might need to go in there if and when I become a lawyer, but now I think I'll pass.
How much gas do I... Okay, I'm full of gas.
Doesn't look like anyone's inside.
Okay, so we want to avoid potholes.
You need some nails?
No, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Man, why are you just leaving these places?
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father
Say
said
no
that...
more. You're here to pick up
Jesus
the papers.
Christ.
They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
What if I just said no? Ah! Okay, there's a general store here. What if I want to park right here? Okay,
A
cool.
vending machine that just sells toys. Keen. I can't get the toy without putting in money first.
Alright. That was a bad idea. I'll take this airplane.
You never know when you're gonna need a toy.
Oh, yeah? Alright, you said something about a nursery? Ooh. Ooh. Thought there was a nursery over here. Yes.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye.
Yeah, it was this tell machine, wasn't it?
Come back later, I'm busy.
Oh no, I'm wrong. Up here. Nope, I'm wrong again.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep
Where
up
the
good
fuck
work.
is the camp? I'm gonna assume it's over here. Nope, there's an observatory there. You know what would be cool? A map of the town. Is there a map of the town? Nancy Drew. Secret of the Old Clock Town map. Here we go. Damn it, that is stupid fucking Pinterest. Yeah, no, can't see. Alright. What else? Okay, that's a mountain resort. How much money do I have? 25 cents per telegram. Damn it! Fuck!
There. I hope I don't get another flat. But I better go to the gas station and get my spare fixed, just in case.
That's gonna be money. Hey, mans.
Welcome to
Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Could you please fix my spare tire?
You betcha. There you are. Good as new. That'll be $2.
But I don't have $2.
You don't?
No.
We got ourselves quite a conundrum.
Oh
here.
no.
Tell you what, I've got a whole drawer full of bolts and washers and such in there. You put them all away in the right bins, and we'll call it even.
You got a deal. Zippy said I can't get any wrong.
Well, now I'm scared. You get to go down. I'm Norvis. Fuck. Okay. I think this is large. This is medium. And this is small.
You did it!
Fuck yeah!
Free to go. Just remember, drive zippily.
I have got to figure out a way to make some money so I don't have to do that again.
What do you take me for, a demon child? Alright, I'm gonna drink this coffee like a heathen and then stretch. Alright. Now we have to find a camp. Thing is, I think this is a mansion, yeah. Oh, hello? That's a farm. I'm like trying my best to avoid
I've
potholes.
only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
No, that's not it.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
Where the fuck is this camp? Actually. Damn it. Okay, and that avoids that pothole. I found it!
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Y'all better get some money. Nope, it's up here.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me. Thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you.
Oh, the cow moves a little bit. You look right here. This is accurate for like a delivery service, by the way. Like, if you don't have to tip, they won't.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
I'm at $1.40. I hate it here. Where am I going? Sunnybrook Farm. I think Sunnybrooks is up here. Yes, I'm learning.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
This just feels so forced to try and... It feels like a forced 30s theme. It's not good.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory.
Dr. Bob! Well, now we have to get him his telegram. Or my name isn't Spooky Drew. No, it's not.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me, thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
I don't want to come back after dark and look at Bob's big telescope. I'm 15, man.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Not Bob.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she.
Yikes.
We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Ooh, I think we found the resort, like, up here-ish? It was, like, down here? Yes.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
Alright, we have $2. We're running a little low on gas. I don't actually drive like this, guys.
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
Okay, where is Old Man Johnson's farm? You tell me. Johnson's farm, I hate it here. Oh, I got, like, stuck. I got scared.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
I hate it here. It really do be like this. Wait, you're 15 and drive a car? How? Game logic.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
I just want money, man. We're gonna stop when we finally get to 100.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before. Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Huh, I know where the nails are. Never mind, I don't. Fuck. I remember talking to him too. That's bullshit. Oh fuck, I'm almost out of gas.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I like the eye physics on your avatar. Freak out every so often. My poor eyeballs. Did you beat Coffee Shop? I did. We beat it in one sitting. How are you today, Robert? How you doing? There's the nails.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
I'd take some nails. Fuck. How much money do we have?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
Is the library nearby? If it's nearby, I'll deliver it. Okay.
I have a telegram here for...
Shh. You're in a library.
Sorry.
Beach?
This telegram is for Helen C. White.
Who?
Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright.
Helen C. White.
Shh.
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Not Vash's Stampede. Ha! Anime joke. I think I'm just gonna go back to solving crimes and not talk to this person ever again. Unless I need money.
Elsie. I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Trouble?
It's Emily. She... Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
I think she's the main villain.
Jane told you, didn't she?
Not really.
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Your mom dropped the insurance in order to save money for...
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what? Shh!
Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Would you mind if I stayed for a while?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
Meanwhile, I have all of these questions.
I'd like to try to figure out what happened to that jewelry.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is this supposed to be her first mystery?
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
What poet is the cat's meow? We have to figure that out.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
What could have made this picture move?
What poet is the cat's meow? Omar. Let me see if there's any more in this.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
You shouldn't be raising a child. I'm well, so this game is the same idea as Phoenix Wright Solve a Mystery? Kind of. You play as spunky young detective Nancy Drew. And yeah, basically you just solve a mystery. Sometimes people will ask you to solve it, sometimes other things will happen. It's a thing. It's fun. I played these when I was a kid.
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, well, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Bruh.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Was it open to the public?
Nope, it was just his own private little course. Can you imagine? Wish I had money to throw around like that.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
Somehow he knew who I was before he even saw me.
He came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Does everybody around here feel that way about him?
Not everybody. Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Is there court cases? There isn't. We found a secret passageway just now, though.
Lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently. An old swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
I love free money. Now we have almost $4 whole dollars. Oh, fuck. I have no clue if this is supposed to be on the top or what, but... Alright, there's one. Looks like this lines up, so maybe this go... Maybe not. Oh. Yes, that looks a lot better. Let me move you down here. That does look better. There we go. Oh, don't tell me something's misplaced. I will cry. Oh, maybe it's not two different ones. There we go.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Can I go in now? I guess not. He's home. Alright, it's looking a little suspicious for you. That looks a little suspicious too.
Better not leave the lights on.
Fuck!
Would it be okay if I played a record?
Sure.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
What?
When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. Step away from that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant. I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword. And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known.
Jesus Christ.
The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time.
Ouch! Why, you've wounded me.
I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow.
Curse you!
His words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. "Save your breath," I intoned, "and give me those gold coins."
Here, take your precious coins.
He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
What?
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
What the fuck was that?
Why does this picture keep moving?
Alright, we're going back in here. I feel like I'm not done.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
God, where's the mouse? Where's the mouse? Where's the mouse? Where's the fucking mouse? Here it is.
Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Here you go. Use your mouse. Yeah.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing save that spoon.
Phew. Meet with Jay Archer at 9:30 a.m. about money. That's today.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
Is it okay if I blink?
Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing. Your eyes, your thoughts, focus.
Should I concentrate on the top edge or the bottom edge?
Either one, Mrs. Deckman. Just concentrate.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
Am I trying to push it or pull it?
Push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
I'd rather try to pull it.
All right, then. Try to pull it.
I'm good at pulling things.
Mrs. Deckman, just concentrate.
What does it mean if I'm starting to feel a headache?
It means you're doing too much talking and not enough concentrating.
Okay.
You can do it, Mrs. Deckman. Just keep looking down that tube at that one spot. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane, whirling around that one spot, grabbing it, dragging it towards you.
I think that's all there is.
Deckman, please.
Yes, Mr. Topham, I saw it. I need to...
I feel like you pull that lever. I feel like that's a lever that we need to
Guess
pull.
I better not leave the lights on.
And then that grate thing lifts up. Okay, so the second question was, what poet is the cat's meow? And that is Omar. Okay, the third one is, what par on my golf course? What a par on my golf course will get you. It was a red horse. Nancy Drew and the Mystery of Where It's the Fucking Mouse. Mood. Oh, what about a pony? So I was like, how the fuck do you put in red horse? Alright, then the last question is Gloria's middle name, which we learned was Lois. Cool beans. Oh, fuck me. Aha.
I wonder what goes here.
It's a fucking mirror. My good bitch.
Looks like I need more mirrors.
Oh, fuck me.
I wonder what goes here.
I need another mirror, I know that.
I need to find more mirrors. I can't get it out.
Well, god damn it.
I wonder what goes here.
I don't know. Bogart's Pond, Fish Lake. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to go fishing eventually. Oh, you know what I should do? Nope, not that. This. This is big cheese.
Am I smart or what?
I don't think this is Crossroads, but we're gonna find out. No. $12 by 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. 12 by 8. $96. So there's 96 wets. Do you stream out of the States? I'm in the States. What about all wet?
That looks right.
Fuck yeah. This seems obvious.
Am I smart or what? I'm getting there.
Well, it's not hanging to dry, I'll tell you that much.
That looks right.
Alright, so we got your stupid task done.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Oh, yeah, you want your mouse, huh? How the fuck did you already lose it? I was just in here. Where even is your mouse? Goddamn. Is that it right there? No. I'm trying, Kitty, but you're being ridiculous. Where's the fucking mouse?
That you have the correct solution to that logic problem.
I think I do.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, He insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
What do you think is in the safe deposit box?
No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
I feel like I want to beat you up.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Kat, I'm trying very hard for you. Where the fuck is your mouse? You.
What does this cat want?
Is it? It's not here. Where the fuck is your mouse? Was it taken? I gave you a mouse. It's weird.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Damn. These look like they would be crackers. Kitty, I'm trying my best, please. For everyone's sake. Okay. Right, you know what, Kitty? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I thought I found the fucking mouse for a second. Alright, I'm leaving. Bye, cat. Don't have to worry about me.
I need to find more mirrors.
Big sad. Well, there's that one right there I need. Is there one up here? Because I got that one there. What's up with you?
Drop a nickel and there we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi, Bess, it's Nancy.
George, get over here. It's Nancy Drew. So how's the Lilac Inn?
A little strange.
Why? Because of Emily?
Well, yes.
Hi, Nancy.
Is that you, George?
Ouch, that's my foot. Well, move over. But I can't hear. You move over. Then I can't hear. Look, just hold the phone like this, okay? There. Can you hear us?
I can hear you fine.
It would be so nice to have two phones in this house. We don't even have a telephone at our house. It's a quick griping. So, Nancy, what's the scoop?
Well, I talked to Emily Crandall.
Bess was telling me that you don't really know her that well.
Bess and I just know her through Helen Corning.
The last time I saw her was at Helen's 15th birthday party.
I saw her last year at Helen's recital.
Hello? Is someone on the line? Hello? We're on the line, Mrs. Farthingham. Well, get off. I need to make a call. But we just got on. Then it should be no problem for you to get off. Just give us one more minute, Mrs. Farthingham, please. Oh, all right. You have one more minute. Go on, Nancy. What were you saying?
Just that
Wait a minute, Mrs. Farthingham. Would you mind hanging up? All clear. Oh, how I wish we didn't have to share a phone line with her. Just be grateful you have a phone, Bess.
Some jewels were stolen out of Emily's room this morning at the same time that a fire destroyed the stove in the kitchen.
Destroyed the stove? You mean they can't bake any more cherry pies?
Not for a while. Emily's worried that she may have to sell the inn.
Is that bad? I mean, she's only 17.
I think she'd like to hang on to it because her mom would have wanted her to.
I sure wouldn't want to be saddled with something like that. Even if it meant having all the cherry pie you could eat? I hadn't thought of it that way.
Helping run the inn is all she's ever known.
Are you girls still on the line? We're not done talking yet. Well, I've been patient long enough. You girls get off right now. But right now, or the next call I make will be to your father. We gotta go, Nancy.
That's all right. I'll call you later.
And I'll thank you not to listen in. Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Farthingham. Only nosy busybodies listen in on other people's phone calls. Yes, well, hang up and be quick about it. Bye, Nancy.
Talk to you soon.
I'm upset.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Are you in here? Yes.
Hi, Nancy. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, this moved
How
again.
does this picture keep moving?
I think I've played that to death. Is it a murderer stole island item? What is the mystery? It is a stolen item. Someone stole the jewelry, this girl's mom's jewelry. So we're just trying to solve that. Find the jewelry, find out why all these accidents have been happening at the house. Yeah.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
We're not talking, Mr. Topham.
going to poke around some more, if that's okay.
I don't mind. As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
It makes sense to me. Two to the right. Baby, I don't know where your mouse is. I just want to find this cat's mouse.
Stay out of there, please.
Okay, but maybe I'll stay out of there.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
If you help me with this cat.
A little psychic humor.
Bro, I'm gonna fight you. Sir. So where's your cat's mouse? Maybe we're done with here. Maybe we're done. So he said the rivet is it's in two to the right or something. So let's leave again. And we're gonna talk to that guy. Oh, where the fuck is the banker guy? Here he is. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hello again.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Does he do business here?
Yes, he does.
Jane thinks he's a crackpot.
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Okay. Hold on. Twin Elms. Isn't that a place? Alright, let's try and see if there's a place. Is that up here? Oh, fuck. Nope, this is a resort. No. Mm-mm. Yes.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
Ma'am.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run.
Aw, shit.
I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. Rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
You are, kind of terrible, aren't you?
Yeah?
Are you Miss Drakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and oh, what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Yikes. Okay.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant. We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths.
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Drakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is
Elsie, no hitting.
I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week
Oh,
without
fuck.
buying anything. And I'm short 5 toys.
Do not eat that, Clarence.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky.
Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone.
I bet he's saw his mouth before. Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it.
You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Alright, we're going to the general store, I guess. Is that cow out of the way?
Half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
I thought Nancy Drew was a young girl, too young to drive. Yeah, she's like 15 years old. And like, people hit on her all the time in this game, and it's really gross. Like, fuck, dude, that's a 15-year-old. You really gonna hit on a 15-year-old as an adult? Couldn't be me.
Maybe I could buy some toys for the orphans in here.
We'll get a train.
That makes 3 toys.
Oh yeah, because the horse counts as a toy. We got this teddy bear, 4.
4 toys. I just need one more.
Look at this car.
5 toys, that's all I need.
Do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps Print Shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski.
We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
Ma'am, you could have just said that.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother got stuffed because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I am going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Hold on. So I know you go fishing, I believe, right here.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook.
I think they wanted worms based off of the thing that we saw. No, let's do a minnow. Let's just try it.
Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
Do it. Alright, so I get to choose where it is. I feel like they like to stay hidden.
I caught one!
Oh! I'm too good.
Looks like 19 inches to me. I should get this fish to Mr. Phelps before the smell gets any worse.
Yeah, my first try, bitch.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
She's 16 in the novel, and it was written and published in the 30s. Yeah, this game specifically is in the 30s, but in the ones we've been playing,
I sure do.
Great. And here
don't take place in the 30s.
One of the gals spilled Moxie all over him.
Oh, jeez.
Real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Shelton, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
I'm so ready for bed. I feel you on that, Sean. Do you need anything, though? Is there anything I can get for you? Also, how are you doing besides, you know, being very sleepy? Nope, wrong play.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
I'm gonna cry. What? Alright, you know what? Never mind. Because I didn't see an R on there. Let's just go back to the inn.
What's cooking? Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty dighty.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Fuck. There we go. I know for a fact. It's just a little too obvious.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Okay, but consider. Right, and we solved that. So what is this for?
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Dropping it. Very good. Now, how may I be of service?
Hi, could you please connect me with Bess Marvin at KL54468?
Just a second. Hello?
Hi, Bess.
It's Nancy again. Stay off my feet this time, okay? Oh, don't be such a crybaby. Hi, Nancy. What's going on?
You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get Josiah's trivet back.
What did you want Josiah's trivet for?
As it turns out, I think it may be some kind of decoder.
Decoder for what?
That I don't know.
The man had a trivet that was really a decoder? When I'm rich, you won't catch me buying things like that. No. What will you buy when you're rich, Bess? A bathtub filled to the brim with chocolate bonbons. That's what I thought.
I'm trying to find out why Josiah Crowley went around giving people these weird clocks.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man who told Emily he was leaving something to her and her mom in his will, but wound up leaving practically everything to Richard Topham instead.
Maybe he was, senile.
From what I gather, he was just the opposite.
Is there anything inside them?
I'm trying to figure that out, too.
Achoo! Mrs. Farthingham, are you on the line?
I was just checking to see if it was clear.
I'll bet she was.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley hid mirrors in the clocks he gave people.
Mirrors? Why would he do that?
I'm not sure yet, but he told Emily that when it came to his will, time will tell. And if the will that was found that gave everything to Topham was a forgery...
Time will tell. The clocks. Maybe the clocks contain clues that will lead to Josiah's real will. The guy went around hiding mirrors and clocks? Nope, sorry. My money's still on senile.
You should see Richard Topham's house. It's still filled with Josiah Crowley's things.
When did Josiah pass away?
About 6 months ago.
You'd think Topham would have sold everything off by now.
He says he's too sentimental to do that.
Do you think that's true?
I think he's afraid to get rid of anything because he doesn't know where Josiah's real will is. This way, he can be certain that no one else will find it before he does.
Why would he want to find it? So he can tear it up, Bess. Well, pardon me for not having as devious a mind as you do, George. I prefer to think people are basically kind and generous.
I need to use the phone. You girls have exactly 2 more minutes.
With one exception.
Fuck me.
What do you guys know about ESP?
I know it would be fun to have ESP. Speak for yourself. You wouldn't like to be able to read people's minds? And know what everybody in school really thinks of my clothes? She's wearing that blouse with that skirt? Ew, what a drip. No, thanks. Oh, George, nobody makes fun of the way you dress. Except for when you wear that paisley scarf with your plaid skirt. You're just asking for it then. Why did you bring up ESP, Nancy?
There's a guy here named Richard Topham. He runs a school for the development of paranormal powers.
Is he on the up and up? Oh, Bess, of course he's not.
He lives right next door to the inn, but I get the feeling that nobody around here likes him very much.
Do you think he had something to do with those stolen jewels?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Shh, hold on. How about you, Mrs. Farthingham? What do you think? Oh, party lines are the pits. When I get my own place, the first thing I'm going to do is get my very own private phone line. And the second thing you're going to do is get 3 jobs to pay for it. Oh, Ishkabibble, it'll be worth it. What were you going to say, Nancy?
I found a passageway leading from the inn to Richard Topham's, which means Topham may very well have stolen those jewels.
No kidding.
I snuck into his house while he was coaching one of his students in another room, but I didn't see them.
You sound like a police detective or something. Wait a minute. Have you been reading Dash Hammett stories again?
Maybe.
Well, just remember, whenever you're around this Topham guy, say the alphabet over and over to yourself. Bess, what are you talking about? It'll keep him from reading your mind. You're out of yours, you know that? Go chase yourself.
I can't figure out Emily's guardian, Jane Willoughby.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing, really. She just seems so eager to believe that Emily is mentally unstable and that it's all her fault.
Does she have any kids of her own?
Doesn't sound like it.
Then maybe it is all her fault. Being a parent is an incredibly difficult, exhausting job. At least, that's what my parents are always telling me.
She keeps talking to me about how Jane should sell the inn.
Will Jane make any money if Emily sells the inn?
She will if Emily sells it before she turns 18.
The plot thickens.
Has either of you ever played miniature golf?
Yeah, remember when we played last summer, George? That was fun. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's right. I beat her.
Apparently, Josiah Crowley built himself his own miniature golf course right by his house.
No kidding. Is it still there?
Yes, in fact, I've played on it.
Really?
I won a pony for getting par.
You won a pony?
A toy pony. And as it turns out, pony was one of the 4 four-letter words I needed to open the lock on Josiah's carriage house.
You think he planned it that way?
I think it was one of his oddball ways of leaving reminders to himself.
George, when I'm rich, if I start getting eccentric, kick me, okay? With pleasure, Bess.
That's it for now.
Bye. Oh, and if you call back and we're not here, it means we went to see this movie called The Big Trail. Yeah, this guy named John Wayne is in it. Helen says he's a real dreamboat. We'll let you know if she's right.
Well, I was hoping to get some hints, but I guess not. Oh, we already went to the golf course. I don't think there's any more I can do here. Because I want a pony. I'm gonna go lie down now. I'll have you up, but on a low volume, message me in the usual way if you need anything. Okay, Sean. I'll talk to you later. I feel like I should visit Crowley's house.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. No wonder those pillows are so flat.
What was that? Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
Clear your mind of all thoughts.
There's the cat's mouse.
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Here you go. Enjoy.
Mr. Titan,
Yes, Mrs. Detman.
is it okay if I blink?
Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing. Your eyes, your thoughts, focus.
I'm gonna let it fall and see what happens.
No.
What on earth was that?
Well, shit.
What in blazes are you doing? Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations. Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
Should I concentrate on the coverage or the band?
Either one, Mrs. Detman. Just concentrate.
Deckman?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
Am I trying to push it or push?
Push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
I'd rather try to push.
All right, then. Try to pull it.
I'm good at pulling.
Mrs. Deckman, just concentrate.
What does it mean if I'm starting to get a headache?
It means you're doing too much talking and not enough concentrating.
Hurt, Mr. Topham.
You can do it, Mrs. Deckman. Just keep looking down that tube at that one spot. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane, whirling around that one spot, grabbing it, dragging it towards you. Mrs. Deckman, please.
It moved, Mr. Topham. I saw it. I moved the spoon. I really did.
And you very nearly deafened me in the process. Now, please, calm down.
I wonder. No, because there's no R. I don't know, Liams.
But I did it. I finally did it. You saw it move too, didn't you?
Yes, of course, I most certainly did.
Bye. I just had an idea. Remember that golf course we did and,
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
and when we finished that stupid golf puzzle thing, there was a picture of a moon. And we ended up getting a bunch of numbers. Let me see if those are the numbers for the moon clock in here. So it was 1, 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Yes. So I wonder if that's all of them.
I need to adjust the mirror so that the light hits them just right.
Okay, so I have all of them. Probably not what I should be doing. I wonder. Maybe I'm supposed to make this hit this one. And then you hit this. Oh, what about that? Okay, so let me do this. Okay. Sounds pretty cool, beans. Ordered new quartz from Kohlmeister Crystal Company. 12/9/29. Paid money. Highway robbery. Delivered to take 6 weeks. Have Waldell cut the blank. He did a swell job last time. Okay, so Waddell cut blank crystal.
That won't work.
Forgot where you put Lewat Marcel's band Yod Ku.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Yeah, it was give the flute to one person. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to look inside that notebook again. Is that all there is to look up here? I think so. Hey.
Hi, Nancy. Did you ever hear Josiah talk about a band leader or something named Marcel?
Marcel? Never.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the best.
What about you?
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
What about you?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Geez, you're really good at hiding your mouse, aren't you?
Now what?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
I'm gonna cry.
Really?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Subject, as in experiment?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest.
I hate it
Very
here.
well. Let's begin. What card am I thinking about?
This one?
Wonderful. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one?
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I holding?
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one.
No. Try again. What card am I thinking about?
This one?
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
I think it's this one.
That's not right. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
I think it's this one.
That's not right. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one?
Incorrect.
Fuck.
You must focus. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Wrong.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. This is which card?
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
I think it's this one.
Very good. Here's another. What card is this?
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
I really just want to get it wrong, so we got 4 in a row, and it'll piss him the fuck off if we get one wrong, like the last one.
This one?
Wrong.
Fuck!
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Can you tell me what card this is?
The Aquarius symbol.
I think it's this one.
Excellent. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. This is which card?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
I think it's this one.
Very good. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Is it the cross?
I think it's this one.
Wrong.
Fuck me.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I holding?
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one?
Yes. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Very good. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one.
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance.
Give me the
Here's
fucking
the
rock.
crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
But Mr. Topham, I didn't really... I mean, you didn't really... I mean, I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have...
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
A part is missing.
Fuck.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Never mind.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
As a matter of fact, I do. Ooh, okay. Oh fuck, why are we moving pies? No. Alright. So let's go to the jewelry store. Yes.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
F, I have $2. But only $2. Alright, I guess we should probably work more at the telegraph place. Fuck, there was another place I wanted to go to. It was the bank, that's right.
Hello again.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Rude.
But I...
However, Were you to do me a small favor...
Such as?
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Just hire a new seamstress.
Well, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh.
Oh, geez.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
How much more has to be done on the dress?
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Okay, okay, okay. I can do this. Hey.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
I need more time. Now quit bothering me so I can work.
Bitch. So where's this telegram? It's for a dairy.
Hi, Mr. Jones. I've got a telegram here for Molly.
She's in the milking shed. I'll give it to her.
Oh, money.
I got some freshly churned butter here.
That's okay. Bye.
I would definitely take his milk and butter. Are you kidding me? That's free stuff. That's less money I have to spend at the grocery store. I'd be like, thanks, guy.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Here's one for Audrey out at Blenheim Nursery. Keep up the good work.
I think the nursery is this way.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Oh, there's a cow there.
Hello, I've got a telegram here for Audrey.
I'll see that she gets it. Just leave it on the desk. My hands are still really filthy.
That's okay. Bye.
I always feel like I'm running around in Nancy Drew games, specifically this one.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
If you insist.
She didn't even ask. She was just like, just do this, man. Oh, fuck me. Fuck! Okay, Sandgate gets 2 large cherries. That's blueberry. Okay, so I'm gonna assume it's just like a small blueberry and a small chocolate. Riverville is 1 small and 1 large blue, so I don't think she gets any cherry. One small and 1 large chocolate and 2 large pie. No, we're just gonna give you 2 large cherry pies. Small and a large. Small and a large. Appleton gets 1 small, 1 large cherry, 1 small and 1 large chocolate, and 2 pies of the same size. Skydale gets 2 large blue, 2 large chocolate, and 2 pies different size. So 2 large blue. Alright, I forgot. 2 large chocolate. And 2 different size pies. Knoxview gets 2 same size cherry, 1 large blue, and 2 same size chocolates. We're gonna keep that there. I'm just gonna assume it's like this.
All done. I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. I'll bet this was taken in that passageway I found. There's something written on the back.
Door in parlor window seat. The line is cut on there. Alright, so now we should be able to use this. Secret passageway that I totally just discovered and didn't know was already there.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move. Why do I get the feeling someone's following me?
Yikes.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
Hey.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house.
Why would you tell this to her?
I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access to that picture?
Anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
Maybe Emily will know something about it.
She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Time to snoop. Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me, tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water, and it makes me think that sky's the limit. Uh-oh. We know what that is. Okay. Oops, went too far in my notes. Also, hi, baby!
Hello.
Okay, you are a kind lady. So that's going to be the cat. That is an awful looking cat who sparkles like good water. What? What's with the judgment?
There is no judgment.
Thought I heard something. It makes me think that the sky's the limit. I remember that one by heart. It's just 2 lines. Your grateful friend, Josiah. Oh, that's weird. Dear Gloria, sorry it's taken me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant and business is booming, so I am a bruiser than ever. Oh, by the way, this game takes place in the 30s for some reason.
Good. The 30s were awful, but like, they're cool.
There's a pond in this game called Bogart Pond.
I love it. It's fantastic. It's the best.
I can hear your dad talking about Bogart right now.
Humphrey Bogart may have been less than an ideal person, but he was a pretty good actor. He was also very short. Like, really, really short.
Oh, he's the guy who was in that really bad movie.
Which one?
Casablanca.
I'm closing your laptop now.
No! It's one of his. It's one of his favorite movies.
It is such a good movie.
In fact, I'm typing this during my lunch break, so please excuse the mustard stains. Still love those bologna sandwiches. Bologna. Of course, I'll take care of Emily if something happens to you. All she has to do is write, and I'll come running. But quit worrying about such things. You've got a nice place to live and that sweet little girl to keep you company. You've got it made in the shade. Me, I'm still in the boarding house. It's not the Ritz, but my room is right across the hall from the washroom. And most of the gals here are honest and hardworking and fun. But there are a few bad apples. Like this gal named Marion Aborn. Why does that look weird? She dropped in the other day to borrow some bobby pins, so I went to the drawer to get some for her. Only when I turned back around, she was going through my purse. She said it had fallen over and she was just putting it back. But I know what I saw. Anyway, I sure miss you. I'm investing as much money as I can in the stock market because my boss says it's a surefire way to get rich. So next year, maybe I can take the train out there to see you. Better yet, maybe I'll buy a car. Wouldn't that be the butterfly's boots? Right soon, your friend Jane. Some of the letters look weird. Like, I'm not the only one who sees it, right? Some of these letters look weird. I don't want to overthink it.
I bet a needle goes here.
Ma'am?
All I need is the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing. I can do better than this.
Can we?
Would I wear this? No. I made too many mistakes. I'd better do it over.
Fuck me. My fucking wrist hurts.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
I mean, they're covered in mustard. No, but like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, if I look over here, you can see W and T is different than the HA. And the S is W than AW. Then there's the AY, who's different, you know? And then there's the I in Miss, the OU and U. Trying not to overthink it. Oh, Orion just wants attention, Bubba. He's just a baby. Orion gave me kisses today, and I wanted to cry because it was so cute. He kissed me right here. So cute. I was like, come here, I need attention. He was just like, here is a kiss, mother. Here, are you done with my...
Mr. Waddell, are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
I only have 80 cents. Oh wait, the bank's right here. He doesn't like when you hold him. He's just a baby.
How's the dress coming?
All done.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box. That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of journal. Would it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, he's just a baby.
It's locked, naturally.
It said that this will open it.
It's locked, naturally.
Anything else I can do for you?
Oh, I don't know all the
I guess I'll
symbols
be
yet.
going.
Give my best to Emily.
Wait. Give me a fucking minute. No. Oh fuck, I hit a pothole. Why? Okay. Okay. So, cat. Fuck. Let me at least put the crystal in here. I don't have a fucking crystal.
That won't work. Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator. Looks like I can't use the radio unless and until I replace the crystal.
Oh, this is the crystal. I don't want to use it yet. So, let me think of something here. I don't want to talk to you. You're still not here. I'm thinking because there's like a Clash of Thunder, the swords, coins. Maybe it's the old...
Oops, can't play this record until I take the other one off.
I'm thinking it's that. And it's the sound effects. Hoofbeats.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog. When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. Step away from that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant.
Fuck, I always do that. Okay, so based off of this, it is hoofbeats. So we're gonna say it's G, thunder, D, D, rain. No. Thunder is O. Okay. Let's erase that. It's G O O D. The door is F. Footsteps are E. Swords are L. Swords are L. Thunder is coin. Thunder is O, and then coins are W. Good fell ow. Ah, jeez. Oh, good fellow. G O O D F E L L O W.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Okay. So 7.025. Gave his cue and told him what he was supposed to say. In reply, he thought it was a joke, but that's okay, I trust him.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz.
He was in a foul mood, but I told him his cue and gave him his reply. I told him to write it down, and he did because I could hear his pen scratching the paper.
Bisbee, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
I gave her her line, then had her say it over and over till she knew it by heart. She knows the cue line too. Don't have to worry about her. Okay. That should set this entire barn on fire. Okay. Seven. 0.02.
Hello there.
5.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Flute.
General
You
Light.
don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
His sentence?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
Could you tell me the sentence?
Oh, no, Puck made me promise. I can only say the sentence after I hear the passage from Shakespeare.
Is the passage from one of his sonnets?
Darned if I know.
What if I figured out the passage? Would you tell me the sentence then?
I suppose I could do that, yes.
Is Flute your real name?
No, it's just what Puck insisted on calling me. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, you tell me the passage, I'll tell you the sentence. Until then, over and out.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Could I see that copy of A Midsummer Night's Dream you have there?
Why?
Well, you said it was Josiah's favorite play. I'd just like to take a look at it.
It's a very old copy. I'd rather it not be handled unnecessarily, lest it fall completely apart. I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but request denied.
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
Bitch, watch me fucking come back when you're not here. Whoops.
Now I'm hearing things. Guess I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look at that Shakespeare book.
Clear your mind of all thoughts.
Where's that fucking mouse?
Save that spook. Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
There you go, kitty.
Yes, Mrs. Declan.
Is it okay if I don't?
Yes, it's okay if you do.
Josiah must have circled these quotes. Why?
Okay. I know exactly why. So, for Pyramus, thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
For flute, shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be. And then for Thisbe, it's gonna be a long one. If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here Well, these visions did appear. Alright.
Should I concentrate on the top edge or the bottom edge?
Either one, Mrs. Denton. Just concentrate.
Mr. Duffin,
Yes, Mrs. Declan?
am I trying to push it or pull it?
Push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
You can't look in my book, bitch. I just did.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
You back yet? No. Should I talk to you? I'll see.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
I'm surprised he doesn't hear me from the house, because this is loud. You know what I would love to eat right now? Some, McFucking chicken sog. $2.5.
Is anyone out there? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Flute here. That you, Nancy Drew?
Yes, it's me. And I think I know the Shakespeare passage that Puck wanted you to listen for.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so for Flues, shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words. Well, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
I couldn't fucking write all that down, bitch. Do I get a checklist? No. Leave by road when the owner's in, because then there will be thieves about. So let's look at this. So leave by road. Is there a leave by road? There is a hit the road. I think it should be hit the road. When the owner is in. Okay, that's like the sideways omega symbol. Because then there will be thieves about. So thieves about is 2/10. And this is for flute. Okay. Now let's do Thisbe. $7, 0, 5 0.
Thisbe, are you there? Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my, that's worse, isn't it? And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes.
Yes, it's, if we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended. That you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear. That's for Thisbe.
If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended. That you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Alright, I actually managed to write that down. So now we just need to call Pyramus. And they are 7.05. 7. I wish I could turn it more than just one.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Well, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh. Well, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story, but if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess I could tell you.
Okay, so Pyramus is, thou shalt speak all right. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
Okay, so back to our things, because I didn't put for Thisbe first. I just immediately called Pyramus. The authorities are alert. For bad water. So do not go this way. Okay, so a barking dog. Would do well to hold his tongue. In a dangerous neighborhood. Why is the music so intense suddenly? The fuck? Alright, you. So, leave by road when the owner is in, because there will be thieves about. The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way. A barking dog would do well to hold its tongue in a dangerous neighborhood. Who the fuck is... I gotta call Dosha. I gotta call Dosha. I'm doing text-to-speech right now. So in this latest Nancy Drew game, I had to call a bunch of people in Shakespeare nicknames to get a certain code and match the code with symbols. Period. Now there's a random fourth person named Bottom, and I think I need to call you for your code. Who the fuck is Bottom? Oh, maybe it's this. Hold on. Yep. That was in the note that he gave to his to the mom. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last spot on the board. No going over. Each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all of the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it and use the same picture to take the pathway. Good luck. Okay. So what do I want to save? I feel like I want to take the diamond. And the teardrop. Fuck me. Alright, I think I have this. Oh, what the hell?
Whoa! A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole-in-one. So Tiny Town, got it. I don't think it's across the bridge. Yes, it is. Like, no money. A hole-in-one? Oh.
Another safe deposit box key?
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
Why? What's the matter?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having a, what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
This person who's doing this to her is fucked up. Alright, we're going to the bank. Oh, I also really need gas. Would you look at that? Like I knew I did, and just did absolutely dildos about it.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Okay, now let's go to the bank.
I'm glad you stopped by. I need to clear the air about something. I lied before, not just when I said the bank was doing fine when it's really not, but when I said that wasn't my car you saw parked outside the inn today. I parked it there because I didn't want anyone to know that I was at Richard Topham's begging him for money. This bank is in truly dire financial straits, and if anyone finds out...
Mr. Archer, I already knew you were at Richard Topham's today. I saw your name in his calendar.
Oh, so what can I do for you?
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses. Wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Time for a car chase.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Was that cow out of the way? Ah! Oh god, I'm fucked up in the worst kind of way. Yeah.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose again.
I'll bet she's heading for the state line. I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing, although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
We did it! Aw, jeez. What award do I get? For solving puzzles at lightning speed. It's because I'm so good, guys.
great news, I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy Boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
I actually really love this Nancy Drew, the Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. This one's one of my favorites. Right, we beat it! Alas, I had checked a tracking number this morning for my rocks, and it was estimated delivered today. However, I did not notice where the package currently was. It is not yet in my state. No rocks for a loose day. Aww. Hopefully you get them soon. Alright. I think this is it for me today. What I plan on doing is, hopefully tomorrow, I can play... Wow, we beat that in like almost 5 hours. What I plan on doing tomorrow is playing The New Life is Strange if I can download it and play it tomorrow. If not, we'll probably play Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. But yeah, I'm really excited. I hope you all have a wonderful, magical night, and I'll see you all later.